Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A Labor Day matchup in store for you here between the New York Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles. Trey Mancini, the league's leading hitter, continues his march toward an American League batting title. Next. First pitch on its way.
The second baseman.
And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come into this one off a loss that extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. A leap, but he won't get it. It's off the wall.
Well, looks like they were determined to be aggressive early. Almost results in a home run with the first at-bat of the game, but he'll settle for a double and hope the number 2 man can pick him up.
Hands in as he swings and misses for strike one. Hard, certainly a versatile middle infielder, playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, he's a premium defender. It doesn't matter. Anything that's in his vicinity, right or left of him, 5 steps either way, is getting vacuumed up. So they trust this guy's glove in a premium spot.
He's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Lays off 2-2 now.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here, because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
Catch is made in medium deep left center. Here comes the runner for the plate. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Currently sits 8th in the American League in home runs entering play.
One of the keys to being a good player, it's not how old you are, but it's how talented and how smart you are. This guy, one of the better young hitters in the game of baseball right now.
Pitch on the way. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Another one sent foul. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Here he comes again, 1-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. When you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
High in the air out to center field. And Hayes will make the catch. This side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Yankees 1. The Orioles coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka is the man on the mound for the 4th game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Hey, Matty V, you know, if there's such a good thing as splitting a series, dear this is the one. They lose the first 2 games of this series, win Game 3. They'd like nothing more than to split this series and win Game 4.
Yeah, Bobby Cox always used to say, you got to take care and beat the team.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Batting second.
Standing in,
The left
Anthony
fielder.
Santander.
Anthony.
He's playing in the hunt for the league's
Yes,
home run
Santander.
crown, but he'll have some work to do down the stretch.
Ball
And
one,
they pitch
no
out
strike.
here, but nothing's going on. Line towards center field. Hicks is right there, one down. So here's Trey Mancini. Performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to do that.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. One inning in the books here. The Yankees lead this one 1-0. And that'll bring up Miguel Andujar. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The third baseman, Miguel.
Bouncer to the left side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting fifth. The first baseman, Luke Voigt.
Now at the plate, Luke Voigt. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike one. Oh, he's been stellar overall. His batting numbers over the last 10 games are closer to the league average.
He knows it. He knows he has to pick up the pace a little bit. This isn't going to get it done. The last 10 games, although he's finding ways to help his team and get on base, if he's got any chance of winning this batting crown, he's going to have to elevate his batting average just a little bit more.
And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball one. The 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And his average has been hovering close to 300 in recent games. But for a guy who's competing for a batting title, he'll want to pick up the pace even more.
He's finding a way to still mix in a knock over the last 10 games and keep himself above water in this batting title race. But he certainly doesn't look as comfortable as he did the previous couple months. Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that once, and now we go full count.
And the fastball by him for the punch-out. Luke Voigt goes down for out number 2 in the top half. High chopper to third, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. And while he's been a dominant offensive force this year, a quick look at his last 10 games paints a bleaker picture. His batting average is below 250 over that stretch.
And this is the last time you want to go into a little mini slump right here. Dog days, you want to finish strong. There's only a handful of games left. You're fighting for a batting title. He has to find a way to maybe take 2 steps back, maybe give away an at-bat to calibrate that fastball again.
Swing and a ground ball to third. Moncada gloves it. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. And that'll bring up Matt Olson, batting .300 for the series, 3 for 10. Down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And you can already tell he's got his sights set on a batting title with a batting average of over 400 in his last 10 games here in September.
But easier said than done. This guy from start to finish has been on point, not giving any at-bats away. He's swinging a hot bat and making a strong push to end the season and put that batting title belt around his waist.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
On the ground to second base, this could be 2. The second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. On the ground to the left side. LeMahieu for one. On the first, and that's 2 innings.
Welcome back to Baltimore, where the hometown Orioles have given these fans a lot to cheer about from the mound this season. At the start of the day's action, they come in having issued the fewest walks in the league, while carrying around the best array as well. Talking with one coach earlier, he told me how much pride their pitchers take in attacking the zone. He said they all have dynamic stuff, and they have a lot of confidence that if they're just throwing a lot of strikes, the velocity, movement, and deception of their pitches will take care of the rest. Guys, it's a staff that will come right after you, but they don't think you can hit it either.
Thank you, Heidi. Into the box now, Brett Gardner. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now a ball hit hard toward first, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner, and he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
DJ LeMahieu comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Double to open up the ball game. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Santander waits on it. 2 down. So coming to the plate, Coy Park. Runner in scoring position with Sukan. First pitch is a sinker, too low. 1-0. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
Hey, this guy's got an 89-mile-an-hour changeup. There was a time when 89 was a pretty good fastball.
Fouled off. Slider whipped on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. The Yanks lead 1, but they're on top 1-0. Leading off the inning, Yasiel Puig, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Check swing grounder to the right side. Scooped up. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
Batting it.
You know what we call that? We call that clean living. To get a knock on a check swing does not happen often. This guy obviously had some good karma coming his way.
In now, Jorge Mateo, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Puig aboard here at first with nobody out. That misses 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
From the stretch. And he'll just try and throw off the pitcher as that's in for strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Puig off for second. Got him swinging. The throw. Skips in and safe. Close play, but he's in there.
They ran the risk of a strike him out, throw him out play there, but that was a good job of getting in there successfully. On 3-2, there's a decent chance the hitter puts the ball in place, so it can be a good time to be aggressive just like that.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hicks on the move. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. The tag at third, and they got him. A double play, and very quickly here, the side is retired. Torres is in to start things off here as he looks at a cold strike. It's 0-1. Fouled away. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. And there's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Behind 0-2 now. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaker and stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Giancarlo Stanton sent packing for the second out of the inning.
And Duhar.
Here's Miguel Andujar now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Changed up on him here, and this is grounded to short. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
Now batting.
Runner at first following the error. Here comes the first baseman,
Luke Voigt.
0-1 the count. From the stretch. Line toward right center. And that's in there. Base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Even though that pitcher was able to execute in off the plate, batter was able to keep his hands inside that baseball and drive it up the middle.
Gary Sanchez is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. And it's 0-2 to Sanchez.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the third strike, and that's the third out of the inning. Yanks strand a pair. They lead it 1-0. Stepping up now, Austin Hayes. 1 for 1 after a single this first time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this. Only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. The pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Left side. Andujar fields it cleanly. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now that
digging in to try it again. Anthony Santander comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And it's fouled away. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error thus far for Baltimore. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hicks is under it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
the right fielder.
Now batting,
16.
Trey Mancini. Ready, here's the first offering. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
I got the count.
He's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2. Driven nicely into the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, Hero. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
Matt Olson is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. 1-0. That ball is absolutely crushed. Matt Olson connects for a 2-run home run, and he keeps it up. 53 now on the year, and the Orioles surge ahead 2-1.
plates, but he's getting hot here in September. That bodes well for him and his team as things crank up in October. We'll see if he can stay hot when it matters the most.
So here's Yoan Moncada.
Now batting, third baseman.
Fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Ball one.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
Tanaka sets his sights, and the pitch. That ball is absolutely crushed. A solo home run for Yoan Moncada. Number 21 for him on the season, and the Orioles lead it by 2 now, 3-1.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Now batting, catcher,
Plate now, Pedro Severino. And a first pitch swing. He hits a fly ball to left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We've played 4 full. The O's lead this thing 3-1. Welcome back to Baltimore as we send you down to check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with the Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Thank you, Heidi.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now. A dive, and he knocks it down. And not really much of a chance to recover there as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single. Here's Brett Gardner now. So go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Pops this one up. Moncada in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Ready on 0-2. This one's down to third. Gardner's going to reach. It's a base hit.
Well, there's a case, not that bad of a pitch, 0-2, but something he'd like to get down and bury in the strike zone, no doubt about it.
Yeah, ground ball with eyes right there. Nice job by the offensive player. Just to bat. 0-2 is a tough spot to be in.
And that sends DJ LeMahieu into the box. The first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Ball one as he lays off below the zone. Now the 1-1 pitch. He's looked at off the plate for a ball.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Line drive to center field. Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Yankees, the shortstop, Coy.
Now at the plate, Coy Park. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. In there, 0-1.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Swing and a little ground ball here in front of the mound, which may move the runners over. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. So stepping in, Gleyber Torres, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And this is upstairs, 2-0.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
2 balls and a strike to count. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
And he takes ball 4. So now at least they're set up for the force at any base here with 2 away. Set, here it comes. Giancarlo Stanton stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Yankees leave them loaded. They still trail it here 3-1. lead. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
No doubt about that, Matt. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
In there at the knees, strike one. High and deep to right center. After it is Hicks. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter.
Digging in at the plate next will be Jorge Mateo. Hit on the ground to third. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there.
In a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down is a pretty good job.
Out of there.
Any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit. I'm sure it was.
Now batter.
The relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily. Tanaka pauses. Here's the first pitch. Pitch inside the throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Another look at the throwdown that results in a third out on the bases. More baseball.
Leading off with the Yankees.
Ready. Here's the first offering.
Miguel.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Your attention,
Here comes the Baltimore skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So the good news is he'll wind up going the requisite 5 innings for the victory, but he does leave his bullpen some considerable work to do before this one's done. Voit comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Oh, not sure where that one missed, and I'm not sure the pitcher does either.
Count now a ball and a strike. Hit hard, but foul. The 1-2. Right side, reined in. And that's the second out.
Now
digging in once again, Gary Sanchez. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And that one is gone!
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
He's 1 for 2 in this one. Missed low and inside with it, 1-1. Nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball to the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
Popped him up. And Moncada brings it in to retire the side. The Yankees claw back a bit thanks to the home run. Through 5. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in the outfielder,
leading
Austin Hayes.
For the Orioles, the center fielder, Austin.
And he fouls this one off.
Hayes.
Line drive snagged on a short hop, and that's the first down.
The left fielder, number 25.
Ready for another shot now. Anthony Santander. No hits and 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And slider tails outside for ball 1. 3-2s are scored here in inning number 6. Down the third baseline. That ball is absolutely crushed. solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 56 on the year. And it moves the Orioles out to a 4-2 lead. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the fourth to leave the yard so far.
Yeah, Matty B, you know what, Dero, there's an old saying when the temperatures start to heat up, so do the bats, and that's what we saw in this one.
Yeah, Dan, without question. When the weather heats up, there's nothing better than putting on a uni and getting after it. You got a little 5 o'clock shadow working, haven't shaved in a couple days, and you're trying to go bridge. And that's exactly what these teams did today. Weather was warm, they were letting it go.
The windup and the 0-1. I just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he'll reach second now with one away. So that's his second knock of the game, and you can add this to his ever-growing list of multi-hit performances this season.
Does this guy ever look bad at the dish? I mean, he really doesn't. Fighting for a batting crown. Come on.
Set now as that ball finds its way into the outfield, a base hit. And he's going to get in there at the plate to make it a 5-2 lead now.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his third run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup. And that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
Yohan Moncada is in for the third time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. Now, check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around. No argument, and it's 1-1. Fouled off.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Oh, that's off the plate.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home, and that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Now batting. The catcher.
Stepping up to the plate, Pedro Severino. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit on the ground toward the left. A tag for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. New inning set to get underway. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Brett Gardner. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw not in time, and he's in there with his 3rd hit of the afternoon.
I know it wasn't pretty right there, Dan, but that has to frustrate the pitcher. Lead-off guy, anytime he gets on, usually creates a problem.
It's especially tough when you get as late in the game as we are right now. Anytime you get that leadoff guy on and have that pitcher start pitching out the stretch, it always puts more stress on that pitcher pitching out of the stretch.
Under it is Hayes, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now battle.
Next for New York, Coy Park. He got on top of one. It was a ground out victim last time. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And that misses 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Fouled away. 5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Starting the chase there. They'll appeal it down to 3rd, and no swing. It's ball 2. A half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2. So it's a Runner at first with 2 men out. That will bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Popped him up. Moncada over to his right. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1. Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
The designated hitter, Yasiel Puig.
There's a base hit on the line.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Standing in now, Jorge Mateo. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0. Pitch out.
2-0.
Nothing doing. The 2-0. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. The relay will add on to the total as the run scores all the way from first.
Well, that makes it a 4-run deficit, so you might have to start wondering if this is too much for them to come back. They've only been able to scratch across 2 runs the entire game so far, so coming up with 4 more in this one might be too tall.
And it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch, he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Austin Hayes. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Hey, 1-0.
He's off 1-0. Ottavino rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. Weekly hit to third. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. Anthony Santander will stand in yet again as we flash it back to the middle innings. There's a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ballgame for this
Count 1-0.
Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. That ball is absolutely crushed. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his second of the game, as it's now a 6-run ball game. He's got 2 hits on day, and in the heat of the race for the batting title, that's exactly the kind of line he wants to have.
But you see the look in this guy's eye when he comes to the plate. 2 hits isn't enough. He's getting greedy up at the plate. He knows what's at stake. He wants a batting point.
The 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hicks is under it. And that ends the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Could really use a knock here, 0 for 3 in the game so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now time is called, and this might be to buy a little time for that reliever to get loose.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jose
your
Villanueva
attention, please.
has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 6.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
0-1 the count.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
The next 0-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
At the plate, Miguel Andujar. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 1 out, nobody on. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Luke Voigt has got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Low for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. 2 out, nobody on. And this one misses for ball 4. And the Yankees get a base runner here with 2 away. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Gary Sanchez is working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Set, here's the 0-1. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
When your team is behind this late in the game, it's not a good look for you as a hitter to show no discipline and wave at a pitch that wasn't even sniffing the zone.
The 1-2.
Ball, that's in.
Everything this guy throws moves. That 2-seamer has a mind of its own.
The 2-2. And it's fouled away. 2-2 one more time. Bouncer up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
Well, the Yankees have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to see if they can get it, but now sure would be a good time.
Staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 1-2.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Here's another 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Yanks strand a pair. Still 8-2. Digging in, Matt Olson. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
The first baseman, Matt.
He's ready. Here's the first offer. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Well, this one almost in the books. The story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Manny V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but Boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
0-2, here it comes.
1 ball.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Again, he sends it out of play. And we're going to have a quick stoppage here as a beach ball has made its way into right field. The 1-2. Rounded sharply, but right at that loaded side of the infield. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Up next for the Orioles.
Digging in now, Juan Moncada. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the fourth. And he runs that one high and tight for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man up. Two balls and no strikes to count to Yoan Moncada.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
Fastball right back to the mound. And they'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
Ready for another chance? Pedro Severino. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Popped him up. Void in foul ground. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. And he tried to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around. All set for the start of the inning. And next it'll be the outfielder, Brett Gardner.
The right fielder.
First pitch on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Hit down the line at first. This will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Ripped down the first base line.
Got
Taken
him.
to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting. The
Second baseman DJ LeMahieu. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. No balls and 1 strike.
Ball.
And he misses with it. 1-1.
1-1.
Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Ball.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
0-1 the count. And the pitch. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Hey, Dan, these guys have put a lot of guys on base, but no one seems to cross home plate. Are you cognizant of that as a pitcher? Are you aware of the traffic?
No doubt about it. 9 runners stranded so far in this game. It's time somebody comes up with a clutch hit.
Swing and a miss, and
No
they're up
ball,
against
2
it
strikes.
now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
And as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Shot to left field and deep. Santander looks up. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning.
Wow, talk about a guy getting hot, right? Hits a bomb, hit one yesterday. Usually when he gets hot, he starts to hit them in bunches. And this could be the beginning of a very, very good hot streak.
Here it comes on 1-1.
Hey!
Crowd of over 39,000 on their feet. And he lays off the pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Last chance for the Yankees. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw one to first, and the Orioles have taken the finale here. They win the series 3-1 as the ball game is over.
And with that win, they've joined some elite company. How about 110 wins? Tying them in the record books with the 27 Yankees and the 1909 Pirates. Not bad, huh?
8-4 final this afternoon. The Baltimore Orioles win for a division-leading 110th time. Noah Syndergaard earns his 8th victory of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
3 hours and 25 minutes. Our paid attendance here at the ballpark this afternoon, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending today's ball game and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL East, the O's totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 8-4. At the start of the day, the Orioles sit in first place in the American League Eastern Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Yankees are fourth in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Red Sox allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Tigers 3-1. In the standings, the Red Sox are in third place in the AL East, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card. While the Tigers are in fourth place in the AL Central, they're over 20 games out of first. The Royals combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-2. Entering the day's action, the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Athletics are in second place in the AL West, 1 game out of first. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim hit 3 long balls as they got the home victory against the Astros 6-2. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. As of today, the Angels are atop the American League West, 1 game ahead of second, while the Astros are third in the division. They're 7.5 games out of first. The Seattle Mariners grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 5-3. At the start of the day, the Rangers are in fourth place in the AL West, 9.5 games behind first. And the Mariners are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Braves swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they manhandled the Mets 12-5. Heading into the day, the Braves are in first place in the NL East. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Mets are fourth in the division. They're 15 games back. The Phillies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 8-5. As of right now, the Phillies are in third place in the NL East, 11 games out of first. And the Marlins are second in the division, 10.5 back. Justin Turner had a great day driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Dodgers nabbed the win from the Brewers 9-2. In the standings, the Brewers sit in fourth place in the National League Central Division, 19 games out of first. And the Dodgers sit in first place in the National League West Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Colorado Rockies had 12 hits as a team as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 8-6. At the start of the day, the Rockies are in fourth place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Cubs sit in first place in the National League Central Division, an impressive 10 games ahead of second. Josh Rojas grabbed 3 runs driven in as the Diamondbacks took care of the Padres 8-3. Entering the day's action, the Padres are in second place in the NL West, but they currently lead the NL wildcard race. And the Diamondbacks are third in the division, yet they
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles. Trey Mancini, with less than a month to play, the man who sits atop the home run leaderboard, looks to add some insurance to his lead next. Zach Plesac, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games. This guy has an ERA of sub-3, and that's saying something. If he continues to do that, I think you're going to see a really good performance out of him in this one.
And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. This is foul for the first strike.
6:35.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Santander on the run. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Got it, second.
Stepping into the box, Kevin Biggio, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the pitch. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now. They come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty B. You know, one thing you don't want to do here, Zero, you've been on some good teams. Not to lose focus at this point of the year. Keep the big picture in sight because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
And he takes strike 2.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
And that misses 2-2.
Flip a coin right here with this next pitch. After throwing 2 fastballs to get ahead, he's been able to lay off both those off-speed pitches. Looked like he's seeing it pretty good.
And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Jays go down in order. Jays 0, O's coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ryan Barucki gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. And Plesac, what's the word on it?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard soft, you can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Batting second.
Stratton forward now is the DH. Yohan Moncada. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
The 1-0. Hit hard up the middle. Scooped up. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Batting third. The left fielder, Anthony
Santander, the next to bat. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. And at first for him following the 1-out single. That evens it up 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Outside, 2-1.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2-ball, 1-strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
A line shot to third base. And the runner gets back. No double play. So here's Trey Mancini. The squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot they've needed a big knock, he has seemed to be the guy. And rightfully so, as we get down to the tight games at the end of the season, his offensive production has got to continue. He's fighting for a home run.
And this one scoots all the way to the wall. Moncada ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Tag, and he is out at the plate. So much for our first run of the ball game. 1 left for the Orioles. Here comes the first pitch.
The first baseman.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Hayes on the run for it. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So the base is empty here with one away. Into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. No score here as we play inning number 2. In there, and it's 0-2 now. Bouncer to the left side. And there are 2 away now.
That is good.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Cold strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-2. Well, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye, 1-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off. Staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Another 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh, that's out.
Ball 1. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Here it comes. Oh, looked like he was throwing an anchor there. 1-2. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
That is good.
Digging in the switch hitter, Adley Rutschman. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, it's going to spell disaster.
Standing in, Pedro Severino. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the stretch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. A 1 pitch on its way. Hit on the ground to third. Drury loves it to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just into the box now, Reese McGuire. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Again, another foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Curveball, strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out. And with 1 away, time for a quick check of the standings, and it'll show you that these guys have the division race all sewn up as they look forward to baseball in October. Brandon Drury will bat next. They'll be looking for better results in this one. He was 0 for 4 in the ball game back on Sunday. No balls and a strike to count. Strike 2.
You got to cover the whole plate now after letting him steal 2 strikes on the inside half.
Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he misses there, 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Hayes on the run for it. He makes the running play. 2 down. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Justin Williams. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year. Looking to get things turned around in a hurry. No balls and 1 strike. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it. Olsen takes it on his own, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. At the plate, Ramon Urso. And for him, you have to think a turnaround is coming. Clearly not going his way of late. Just gets a piece of it, strike one. The 0-1 pitch. And he lays off for ball one. Hard hit to first. Reined in. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Settling in now, Keani Cavaco. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. See you later. So a solo shot down the line in left. Third home run for him on the year. As the O's are on the board first, it's 1-0.
A little quick jump right there. He does it in a variety of different ways. That time, first pitch out of the gate, he was coming in blue.
Austin Hayes, the next to bat. Called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at bat. Check swing, but it held up in time. Ball one. One out, nobody on. On the ground to the left side. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there.
Deal in a spot like that. That's a That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But
any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Digging in for his second at bat, Anthony Santander. Runner in scoring position with Cigar. From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a little chopper up the middle. Throw to first will get it easily, and the side is retired. Riding in once again, Jonathan Davis. Back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, man. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Trying to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Inside,
ball just inside. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Pitch popped up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Digging in, Kevin Biggio. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
2-0 now. Now here's the pitch. Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Hit back up the middle. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
Dero, the old school thinking sometimes is a little bad streak like this guy. Any way you can get a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk the hump that you're scuffling so bad.
Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Liner towards second. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, number 44.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't.
Scooped up. There's one. He's out. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Orioles are on top, 1-0.
Leading off.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
Now
baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he swings that very well of late. And when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
Now 2 hits so far for him in this one. And that'll bring up Matt Olsen. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Right fielder looking up, still ranging back. See you later.
He's one of the best home run hitters in the league, and rightfully so. You're not going to get cookies thrown at you every at-bat. Most guys can handle a fastball, but he waited back on that off-speed pitch and drove it right out of the air.
Base hit in his first trip. The plane is, yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after the first strikeout.
Slow roller out to short. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now back.
In now for the O's, Ramon Urso. He got on top of one. It was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Nope. 3-0. Hit on the ground to third. Drury fields it cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. We're through 4. It's now 3-0 Baltimore. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
locked him up. Olsen in foul ground. Oh, he brought it back.
Now back.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. And that swung on his for strike one.
Yeah, Matty, you're seeing a lot of late swings on the fastball tonight because this guy has had everything.
And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Well, the pitcher's got to respect that. Third baseman getting dirty right there, trying to save him some extra base.
Into the box, Reese McGuire. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. First time up, he went down looking. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. 0-2 once more. There's a slider that misses below the zone.
Well, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Reese McGuire becomes the second out here in inning number 5. At the plate now, Brendan Drury as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and stepping up is the shortstop, Keone Cavaco. And he'll lay off a first pitch sinker, missing down and in for a ball. 1-0. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
Ball 3.
3-0 now.
Awfully frustrating for a pitcher to make a close pitch like that just barely misses. Ooh, that's a tough one to get back.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Austin Hayes. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Rounded back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. On to first, and they turn the double play.
The batter, number 10.
Base is empty now after the double play. And digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, Yohan Moncada. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Wind up and the 1-0 pitch. Line towards center field. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. Ready now, Justin Williams. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
And safe, says the first base umpire, as the throw was too late. And now it looks like they want some time to review that one here, so they'll check with their replay guys. The call on the field was safe, but it was definitely a bang-bang play, and tough for us to tell at full speed.
The Orioles have elected the challenge.
All right, so here's one final look at it. Now remember, there has to be indisputable video evidence in order to overturn the call. He was called safe and probably could go either way, but I don't think there's enough right here to change the call.
Jonathan Davis swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. Hit hard on the ground at first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that ball between first and second base, Hero. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit to batter right there. Nice piece of vision. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat it.
The 0-1 pitch.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 and 2.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. And he is in there with their first run, and it's cut to 3-1 now.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing him softly, station to station with those knocks.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. Davis at second. Biggio on at first with nobody out. Pops this one up. Severino is under it as he puts it away for round number 1.
The batter.
One out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. From the stretch. First and second now, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, there's the great equalizer. Change of El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like you did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. Fouled away. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1 pitch.
No, that's down.
1 run, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. The Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. In the dirt, goes to third with it, and he nails him at third. Great throw. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. Part of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. It's the stepping in.
Leading off.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Hit hard on the ground at first. Throw, got him. And I'm going to tell you, that is an incredible play.
Oh, that's a tough play, but he pulled it off perfectly. Once he made the great stop, still had to make a good feed to the pitcher covering, which isn't easy on routine grounders sometimes. Hard not to appreciate that one.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game.
Every game the pitcher gets the lineup card, he circles the guy that can beat him. Obviously, he didn't circle this guy. This is 3rd man for the game. He's going to fire.
Matt Olson will stand in again as you flash you back here to the 4th inning. This was a 2-run home run. It was definitely one of the big blows of the ballgame to this point. first pitch on its way. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
Boy, as we see the pitch count, it's hard to remember the last time we saw a guy pitch this efficiently.
Hey, this guy has really been attacking the zone, and this lineup has been more than happy to swing at a lot of pitchers' pitches so far.
Changes up on him there, but it's 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. The 2-2 one more time. Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Unbelievable! A home run! I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe what I just saw. Matt Olson connects for a 2-run home run. His 2nd home run of the game as they stretch the lead to 5-1. Here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight.
Now pitching for Toronto.
Gone after 5 1/3 here, as he never really found his groove in this one.
Anderson.
In now, Adley Rutschman.
The batter. The catcher.
So take a look at ball 1.
Wow, was he looking to swing the bat right there? Check pitch on his swing. That ball wasn't even close to the zone.
Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 1-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Bichette ranges back, and he has it for route number 2.
Now batter. The third
Coming to the plate now, Pedro Severino. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. A great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. And he is safe at second base as he legs out a double.
Some guys just lay back and watch that first pitch go by, no matter what. Work the count, make the pitcher waste a few pitches, but when he serves up a fastball like this on the first pitch, it's hard not to go after it. And that's just what he does. He jumped all over.
1-1.
And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. As a look, now the pitch. And that one got a piece of him.
That ball got him right there.
Well, there's a couple of ways to look at this. It never looks good to hit a man when your team is getting shelled. Seems a little suspicious. Then again, sooner or later, you've got to reclaim the inside part of the plate, or things can get even worse.
0-1 on its way. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Biggio makes the play, and the inning is over. But the Orioles strike for 2 thanks to the 2-run home run. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters to start the 7th. It's the Orioles. 7th inning ready to roll. And into bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
It doesn't look very promising so far this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now time is called, and this could very well be to buy a few more pitches for those relievers. Michael Lorenzen comes on to pitch from the bullpen now in an unexpected move. He's their closer, so it's a surprise to see him here in the seventh. Slow little roller to third. He's got it. And they will get... No, he's in there. A very close play at first.
I know it wasn't pretty right there, Dan, but that has to frustrate the pitcher. Leadoff guy, anytime he gets on, usually creates a problem.
And you know what, Dero, it's especially tough when you get as late in the game as we are right now. Anytime you get that leadoff guy on and have that pitcher start pitching out the stretch, it always puts more stress on that pitcher pitching out of the stretch.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. Look, now the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Next to bat for Toronto, Reese McGuire. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Pitch. And it's fouled away. 1-1. Down the first baseline. He'll go to the bag for one, and he's safe.
Here's one that you don't see too often, right? Safe at second base, but out at first. Great hustle there from the runner going into second. Really showed off his speed.
Striding in, Brandon Drury. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
And even 1-1 count to Brandon Drury.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. You're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1. Might as well fish a little bit further.
Santander waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 5-1. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up the outfield. Austin Hayes.
The center fielder.
Ball and no strikes.
Hayes.
Hit high and deep to right center. Hernandez is in pursuit. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first down.
The batter,
here's Yoan Moncada. His lifetime batting line against Chase Anderson. He's a .333 hitter.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Hernandez. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Now at the plate, Anthony Santander. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Check swing called strike. 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Fastball well outside.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but on hit right now, I'm still sitting on that heater.
The 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Trey Mancini would be next. Now the pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Ready to begin the 8th. Digging in is the outfielder, Justin Williams. In there, strike one.
0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Wind up, and the 0-2 pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Digging in and looking for more, Jonathan Davis. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective.
Nope,
hitters are almost never looking for it.
One ball, one strike to count. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. 5-1 our score as we play the 8th. Into center field, line drive, base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Fastball, middle cut, places it right back where it came.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. Ready with the 0-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
For my money, there's nothing better than a 3-pitch see you later. Well, look here. He gets him on his heels with strike 1, up against the ropes with strike 2, and then he KOs him on pitch number 3. Love it.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Count 1-0.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
That's
and
in.
Maybe a
Ball
little
2.
frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Rowdy Tellez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Well, got him a swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Really deceptive changeup right there. It died right before the plate, and he was left reaching for air.
Now a big swing, and this ball is rushed out to deep center field. Onto the lawn and gone. Into the box, Bo Bichette.
Now batting.
As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Hey, this is one of those tough outings as a reliever. You just have to keep throwing strikes and believe sooner or later this inning's going to turn around.
Swing and a miss there, 2-2.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. One more look at the big blow for the Blue Jays. A 3-run home run. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Sent out to straightaway center field. Waiting on it is Hernandez. 1 away.
Now batting.
That'll bring up the power hitter Matt Olson.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty B, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Now sliding into the box, Adley Rutschman. He flew out in his last at-bat. Good off-speed pitch had him out in front for strike one. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They lead it. All set to start the 9th in this one. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Oscar Hernandez.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off the closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season, and he's blown several saves up to this point.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
You're hearing me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on the fastball.
All even at 2-2. Now the pitch. Grounder down the line at third. On it goes right through him into left field.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
And they'll play for the tie here as he puts this one down. One there. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the one there.
The third baseman, number 3.
So striding in, Brendan Brewer. They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that time run from first. Strike one to start the at-bat. Ready with the 0-1.
2 well-executed pitches at the knees right there, but I know this hitter's looking for something up.
Working for the punch-out and the offering.
Oh, that's low.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. And he thought about going to second, but he'll go to first instead. Throw will be well late as he reaches at first. Tyler Wade will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to add you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch is in your pitching.
It is, D-Roy. You can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know where that ball's going to be hit on the ground. And you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
No balls and a strike to count. The 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here he is in his 3rd inning of work out of the pen, which isn't all that common these days. And he's looking a little off right now. These guys aren't used to getting this much work in a single game anymore.
Stepping back for 1.
Now batting, number 49.
Stepping in, Jonathan Davis, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. 0-1 the count. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Rounded down the third baseline. And the throw will be in time as they'll wind up stranding the possible time run at third base. And this ball game is
save number 30 now on the year. Nice job from him.
This evening's game comes to an end 5-4, the final tally. Baltimore set the pace in the division with their 111th win. Zach Plesac wins for a league-high 19th time this year. Michael Lorenzen takes the rare 3-inning save, his 30th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watkey, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the ballpark, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending tonight's ball game and remind you to please drive home safely.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Orioles launched 3 home runs as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-4. In the standings, the Orioles sit in first place in the American League Eastern Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Blue Jays are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The New York Yankees totaled 11 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 5-2. Entering the day's action, the Yankees sit in fourth place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Red Sox are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Tampa Bay Rays combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 3-0. As of today, the Marlins are in second place in the NL East, 10.5 back. While the Rays sit in second place in the American League East Division, yet they currently lead the race for the American League wildcard. The Dodgers combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the White Sox on the south side 10-1. Heading into the day, the White Sox are in third place in the AL Central, 6 games out.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore. Digging in, Jonathan Davis. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
For Toronto, the left fielder.
Well struck, but foul over by the coaching box.
First pitch, 6:35.
Comes the 0-1.
1-1.
Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, have got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty D. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Roll, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year. Keep the big picture inside because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division.
They will
for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that one-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matt, I think they really need their number 7 hitter to turn it around. He hasn't been much of a threat this year, hitting in the low 200s right now. And when you're going through that lineup, his struggles really stand out. They need a lot more from him, and I know he expects a lot more out of himself, too.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. High chopper to third. Moncada has it on to first, and it's dropped. It'll stay right there, though, so there will be no advance.
That is first.
So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Runner at first following the error. And standing in is the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Mancini moving back into the bleachers and gone.
He's one of the best home run hitters in the league, and rightfully so. You're not going to get cookies thrown at you every at-bat. Most guys can handle the fastball, but he waited back on that off-speed pitch and drove it right out of the air.
That is good. The first baseman,
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 28 home runs and 69 runs batted in.
Hey, I love that pitch right there. Better execution after just giving up an extra base hit.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
that is it.
First pitch on its way.
So,
To first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 2-0 Toronto. So here's Trey Mancini. The squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot they've needed a big knock, he has seemed to be the guy. And rightfully so, as we get down to the tight games at the end of the season, his offensive production has got to continue. He's fighting for a home run.
Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here today. Meanwhile, this ball is into right center, and that ought to be good enough for extra bases. And he will start the bottom of the first with a leadoff 2-base hit.
This is exactly what you want to do when you've gone down by 2 runs. Answer the bell. So he leads off the next inning and gets them going with a double. Now if they can scratch a run or 2 across this inning, they'll be right back in this one.
And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away.
That is third. The first baseman,
into the box, Adley Rutschman. First trip to the plate for him in this one, and it's a good RBI spot, too. Leadoff man at third with 1 down. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch. He's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Rutschman is primarily a catcher, but he's manning first base in this one. So he misses with a fastball.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
Mancini stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. And now is Yasiel Puig. Back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch coming, here it is. Takes this the other way to right, and he dives to make a spectacular. Second inning set to go, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. And they start him out away with a cold strike. Slider laid off for a ball. 1-1, here it comes.
Ball inside.
Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Brandon Drury will bat next. He will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He'll check in here at 277. 15 long balls and 32 driven in. And there's out number 2.
Batting in.
Up next is Danny Jansen.
9.
And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
Nope.
And this one's downstairs. It's
One
a ball
ball,
and a
one
strike.
strike.
And he
2 balls,
misses
1 strike.
2-1.
The count.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Well above the
3
letters
balls,
with the
1
fastball
strike.
that time. Hit the other way out toward right field. Mancini will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Ready now for Baltimore, Ramon
Leading
Urso,
off.
as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Nope.
And that's inside. Looked like the slider, and it's 2-0. Pitch on the way. Hops this one up. In comes Fisher, but he won't get there. It falls in.
A nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay out of the attack and get back. We'll see how they play it.
Stepping into the box, Kiani Cavaco. He went deep in the contest last night. From the stretch. Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire. The runner at first with no outs here. This is line to left, and that'll get down for a base hit. Long throw to third. Pedro Severino digs in at the plate. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early account, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy. This is one of those classic bunt situations here. But it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Fisher will be there to put it away in front of the big scoreboard. Throw back to second, and that's a double play.
Oh, man, that's a total brain cramp out there on the bases. He might have thought it was going to get down, but you've got to be sure. Instead, they double him off, and that really changes this inning.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yohan Moncada. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Hey, down 0-2. He better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. The 3 of us. Derek Fisher the next to bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lifted into center field. Marte is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Now to the
Number
plate,
49.
Jonathan Davis. Second appearance here. He grounded out to start the ball game. And that's in there for strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Hit out towards second. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
The batter
now in the box, Kevin Biggio. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Biggio.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope. Ball 1.
1-0 delivery. 2 out, nobody on. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Just hung in there on that one. The 1-2.
Oh, that's off the plate.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Blue Jays go down in order as they're on.
Welcome back. The Orioles are set to hit here in the 3rd inning, and hit is something they've done very well this season. In fact, with the highest team batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage in all of Major League Baseball, it's probably safe to say they have the absolute best offense in the sport these days. As one player told me earlier, yeah, I mean, you don't have to dig too deep into the stats to understand the level we're playing at. We have a special group, we know it, and we still think we can get better.
Leading off,
Safe to say no one else around the league hopes
the
they
designated
can.
hitter.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1. Bouncer up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. So he's on base here to kick off their half of the 3rd as we take a look at the league leaderboard in hits. And as you can see there, he currently sits 3rd in the AL in that category. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. As he lets it in the air to right field. Fisher's under it. He's got it 1 away. So a runner on first with 1 out now. And that'll bring up Starling Marte. As a look now to pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first. Digging in, Adley Rutschman. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Pitch out, nothing doing. Runner on first with 2 away. Now a throw over, and he's back in standing. The 2-0 pitch. Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike. He pulls this one into right. And that's a fair ball as it'll head toward the scoreboard. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
And from the list of stats you never want to hear if you're a pitcher, we have this. It's only the 3rd inning, and he's already allowed more hits than he did in his entire last outing.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. Hard hit ball to second. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. A ball ticketed for right center, but the ticket is revoked as he goes up to pull this one down. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. All set for the start of the 4th. Striding forward, the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, outside. Ball, that's out.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive to left. And this will be pulled in just in front of the warning track for the first out.
The batter.
Now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Rowdy Tellez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Ball 2. Tellez, an imposing left-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Now batting.
Stepping in for the Jays, Bo Bichette. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 2 runs on just 1 hit. And no errors in the game for Toronto. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game. Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there, Dan. Was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Well, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9, they can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Was a strikeout victim in his first try. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Got him on a good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. 1 left for Toronto, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. That'll give way to the rookie second baseman, Ramon Urso. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. A high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
The batter, number 9.
Stepping in, Keone Karaco. He reached on a single in his first try.
Counts 1-0.
And he takes ball 1. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching for the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
At the plate, Pedro Severino. No balls and a strike to count. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. fouled off. For the 0-2, a look to first. Just keeping him close. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Ready with the 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
That's the ball.
Yohan Moncada is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 1-0. It's laid off for ball 2.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. Now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And they've got the runner trapped in a hot box between second and third now. And he'll try to get back now, but it's... Now the pitch.
The third baseman.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's a base hit. A little first pitch swinging there as he's on to kick off the inning.
Hey, this is another one of those cases, B-Roll, of not how many, but how many can you score? Lots of traffic.
100%, Dan. It's not about batting average in this league anymore. It's about OPS. It's about driving runs in at the end of the day, and they got to find a way. And they're doing that right now. They got the lead.
Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. And another foul ball. The 1-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. As we look at all 5 pitches, notice the location, all 5 down in the zone. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
Comes set and the 0-1.
Ball. Check out 1-1.
Swing and a miss on the fastball.
1 ball, 2
1-2.
strikes.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single in the scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Count remains at 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit out towards second. Reined in. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Jays lead it 2-0. Anthony Santander the next to bat. They'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Wind up and the 0-1. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now. weakly to the left. And the throw on the first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away.
The right fielder, number
Back to the top of the order now. And that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder, Trey Mancini. First pitch coming. Here it is.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
One out, nobody on. Popped him up. Biggio is there for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Here's starting Marte. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. It looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Hey, this is a huge at-bat right here. This pitcher wants to end this inning and have 3, 4, 5 due up to start the next inning.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
The count now at 2-1. No runs, 7 hits, 1 error thus far for Baltimore. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Starting to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. This is line to left. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far. So on a full count pitch, he's able to get on base and keep the inning going.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak. Are you aware of stuff like that? No doubt about it right now.
He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week, but getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now. Hey, a 2-out single isn't all that bad, but it can be when you've got this part of the lineup coming up.
Here comes the 1-0. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1. Line drive to center field. In there, base hit. And this throw gets away from him.
Dan, if they're going to crack through, this has got to be the opportunity they've been looking for right here. They've had a ton of hits, a ton of people on base, but no one has been able to come up with that big knock.
Well, you know what, Dio, this pitch has kind of worked around trouble the entire time so far. Another inning brewing right here. Let's see if they can't get a big hit here right here and bust through in this one.
Stepping in now, Yasiel Puig rounds it sharply to third. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and set to go is the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. On the move is Puig. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. The pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. This is skied into short left center. Puig giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting. Number 4.
Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Rowdy Tellez. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground. No balls and 1 strike. hard but foul off toward the dugout. Good waste pitch, 1-2.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
The count now at 2-2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that. So striding forward now. Urso. A hit in 2 tries so far. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
Ugh, is that ugly? You could probably throw anything out there to this guy. He'd swing at the rosin bag if you throw it up there.
Inside, ball 1.
It's 1-2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Fastball swung on, missed for the first out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Swing and a little blooper to center. Coming in is Hernandez. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Yeah, he's got outs when he's needed. He seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
Standing in now, Pedro Severino. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now set with the 0-1. Hit on the ground to third. And that is through into left field. A base hit.
Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman, Moncada.
So here's Yoan Moncada as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Here comes the 1-0. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
The plate now is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. 1-for-2 on his line so far in the game. He's set and the pitch. Right there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
2 down, runners at first and second. And it's 1-1.
Well, the O's have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now would be a great time for that.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit hard to the right side. Throw on the first is going to be in time, and the Oriole threat goes by the wayside as the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. They're still down. It's 2-0. Ready once again, Bo Bichette. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Ned. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings.
Hang on. We got time. We got time.
Miguel Castro is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 15.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Castro throws what many consider to be one of the better power sinkers in the game. He throws it very hard, and you really don't have to squint to see it drop right off the table.
Hey, I've talked to a lot of guys around the league that hit off this guy, and they say it's like trying to hit a bowling ball. It's a heavy ball with heavy sink. If you make contact, it feels like you're hitting a bowling ball. This guy has one of the best sinkers in the game.
And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Oh, what happened? He can't make the play. Coming to the plate now, Brendan Brewer. He singled his last time up. Jorge Mateo has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Now
playing this low, ball 1.
Number
The Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
And even 1-1 count to Brendan Brewer.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. From the stretch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Danny Jansen stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 3. Outside, 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
3-1 the count now.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Look out, as that one ran in and got him.
Whoa, he looks a little frustrated out there, and I don't blame him. He gives up a couple of hits early inning, and then he plunks this guy. He's fighting himself a little bit, so they might want to head out to the mound and try to calm him down.
Derek Fisher is in for the third time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Hey, every pitcher likes to have some runs scored for him, particularly when you're throwing as well as he is tonight, and he gets another insurance run on top of it.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Jonathan Davis.
Fans, it's now September. Time to lock in your season tickets for next season. Whether you're a new customer or renewing for another year, the sooner you sign up, the better your seats will be. So don't delay. Visit any stadium ticket window for information. fans, in support of the ongoing commitment to increase opportunities for youth participation in baseball and softball, we're teaming up with the Baseball Tomorrow Fund and Major League Baseball to host an equipment collection drive next Saturday here at the ballpark. Fans are invited to bring newer used equipment, as well as make cash contributions which will benefit local organizations. Fans, the RBI program is a program sponsored by Major League Baseball that provides baseball and softball playing opportunities to youth in underserved communities. RBI currently serves nearly 120,000 boys and girls in more than 200 cities worldwide. For more information on the RBI program or to find the RBI league nearest you, please visit MLB.com/RBI. Fans, on your drive home, don't forget to tune in to AM 1750 for a full recap of our ball game. And of course, lots and lots of debate. It's the Big O and Grumpy Joe Show, featuring Omar Cannon and Joe Wilkerson. After the ball game, exclusively on 1750 AM. Fans, don't forget, you can follow all things baseball with MLB at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Stay connected to every pitch with highlights, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcasts, and more. Get the At Bat app for your smartphone or tablet. Visit MLB.com for details. MLB at Bat is the #1 source for live baseball everywhere you go. Available for your phone or tablet, MLB at Bat provides live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Visit MLB.com for details. A reminder, fans, that all games this season will be broadcast in Spanish on AM 1440 by the announcing team of Jason Villa and Luis Martinez.
set. Here it comes. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the hardwood plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when we all stand together, cancer doesn't stand a chance. Hey fans, a reminder to check out the Fast Pitch Fishing Cage located on the 100 level behind first base. Today, the fastest pitch throw is 91 miles an hour, set by Kyle Saul. And the slowest is 44 miles an hour, set by Joe Henderson.
Two men are on with two men out.
Fans, theshownation.com is the only address you need for everything you want to know about MLB The Show. Keep updated with blogs and news straight from the source. Take part in interactive message boards, track the community market, and so much more. Don't forget, the site for all things The Show is theshownation.com. Fans, if you're sitting in section 121, row 8, you're sitting in the top lucky row of the game. You'll all be taking home a pack of top baseball cards. Congratulations from Pop. A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friend, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you. Hey fans, want an even easier way to buy tickets to an upcoming game? Well, what could be easier than doing it through your mobile phone? Visit MLB.com on your mobile device. Select the game you want and bring your digital ticket with you to the game or print them at home. How easy is that? Visit MLB.com/tickets for all the details. Fans, it's time to upgrade someone from the cheap seats to the best seat in the house, courtesy of MLB The Show. All right, time to draw the name. And here we go. Our winner is Kurt Kellenberger. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Congratulations, Kurt. You and your family can move down to 4 seats behind home plate. Again, courtesy of MLB The Show. As the official charity of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Club of America allows more than 4 million children annually the chance to realize their dreams both on and off the field. Visit the Boys and Girls Club of America online at bbca.org. Hey fans, for the latest Major League hats, jerseys, outerwear, memorabilia, and much more, don't forget to visit our team shop here at the stadium or online at MLBshop.com. You'll want to make plans to join us next Thursday night for our annual Turn Back the Clock night. We'll have retro ballpark entertainment, $1 sodas and hot dogs, and all fans arriving in costume receive $5 off the regular ticket price. How can you beat that? For tickets, you can send us a telegram or simply visit any ballpark ticket window. Hey fans, want to be able to take MLB.com with you wherever you go? Then listen to the best of Major League Baseball when and how you want it through MLB.com podcast. Whether it's fantasy information, minor league information, or the latest news and views from around baseball, MLB.com podcast will keep you informed. Visit MLB.com/podcast and subscribe today. fans, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund is a joint initiative of Major League Baseball and the Major League Baseball Players Association to support the growth of baseball and softball programs around the world. By funding programs, fields, and equipment purchases, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund seeks to encourage and maintain youth participation in the game. For more information, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com.
bluff back to second as he'll just hold on to it.
Then, do you have what it takes to be a major league umpire? Then come and learn from some of the best at the MLB Umpire Camp. Both in the classroom and on the diamond, this is your chance to learn how the big leagues do it, no matter what level you're working at now. Don't wait. It's the chance of a lifetime. Become the best umpire you can be. Visit MLBUC.com. Fans, since 1980, Make-A-Wish has granted life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Children who have wishes granted build the emotional and physical strength needed to fight their medical conditions. To help and support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that for the most informative, up-to-date, and exciting baseball content on the web, log on to MLB.com. Fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's celebrity auctions include MLB The Show merchandise, signed by Chris Cutlass and Scott Rohde, and even a lot of Nick Livingston Spears.
is the 3-0.
Ball
And that
four,
pitch
take it.
misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Try to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? Oh, he spoke too soon. He beats it out at first. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now.
Vladimir Guerrero.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to get to that quickly, though, and the count will even at 1. 1-1 home. Oh, right back to him on the mound. Flip it on the first, and with it, that ends the inning. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Blue Jays on top, 4-0. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Now batting, center fielder.
1 gone now in the Baltimore 7th, and that'll bring up Starling Marte. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. There's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Well, he got the leadoff guy hitting on a ground out. Now he's 0-2 to start this at bat. He looks really sharp so far to start the 7th.
And he'll squeeze this one for the 2nd out.
Now batter.
At the plate, Adley Rutschman. As the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Really doesn't matter which side of the plate this guy bats from. He hits very well. He hits right-handed pitching very well.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. And a sinker gets too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one's down to 3rd. He's right there. Low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the shortstop.
So it's a runner at first as a result of throwing error. And stepping up as the shortstop, Bo Bichette. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
And he popped him up. Cavaco into shallow left. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first down. In now to Oscar Hernandez. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. Runners on first with one down.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Stepping in and ready for another shot. Brandon Drury.
That's a ball.
First pitch is a slider down low. It's
Ball 1,
1-0.
no strike.
Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Hot shot on the ground to short. Scooped up. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt them after all as the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check, but they hold a 4-0 lead. So now the Oriole cleanup hitter, Yasiel Puig. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how the starter's going about his business, man. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
2-0 to the Baltimore left fielder. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
Swinging away, and now the count will be 3-1. Popped him up. Jansen over to his left. 1 down.
Up next for the Orioles.
So digging in now.
The second baseman. Urso.
Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy can really.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have got him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. Grounded back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit.
Got to be a little frustrated on the offensive side. Yeah,
the batter number 9.
Knocks in the bat runner in scoring position, 2-out knock kind of feel that really is going to break this game up.
Into the box now, Keani Cavaco. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Lifted in the air out to left field. Davis is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the 2nd out.
The third baseman,
standing in, Jorge Mateo. He's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. From the stretch. Fastball. Ooh, that ran in and drilled him. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yohan Moncada. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, man, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Hernandez is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Orioles strand a couple. They're down 4-0. all set for the start of the inning. And now it'll be the catcher, Danny Jansen.
Number 9.
William Webb enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. The 1-1 home.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Now back
at the plate, Derek Fisher. 0 for 2 with a run batted in for him thus far. First offering on its way.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man in.
Ball 2.
Hit the target, but this is low.
I got 2 on the count.
Pitch on the way. And a 2-1 slider is looked at for a called strike 2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 2-2 one more time. It's looked at and the count moves forward.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base from the top of the order.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Derek Fisher goes down for out number 2 in the top of the 9th. Jonathan Davis is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this. And now the designated hitter for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out. And over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Number 16.
First pitch coming, here it is. Trey Mancini comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
2-0 count, pitch. Skied down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase, and he makes the catch in the corner. Digging in next will be Starling Marte. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, they just...
And he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over. 4-0 the score tonight. Toronto jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Alek Manoah earns his 8th victory of the season. John Means is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com. Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Orioles, no runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the ballpark, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending tonight's ball game and remind you to please drive home safely.